now. That should be okay. I'm straighter.
It's not that straight. Maybe you can. Okay, this is okay. Maybe you can go slightly
Okay,
right
this is
because
okay.
you're gonna go up right.
Okay.
Maybe you can go slightly right because you're gonna go up right.
Okay. Sir. Good.
There is a delay, so yeah, this is good.
Not good.
There is a delay. Yeah, this
No,
is
no,
good.
I'll be on call.
Okay.
Keep
Sir.
going.
No, no, I'll be on call. Keep on.
Okay. Okay. Sir. अरे विक्की बिनो वर्गीस मा तो आड़े वाड़ कर
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. We have T25 sponsored by Global Sports. We have Detroit Cricket Club versus Macomb. That's a fall of first wicket. Zakaria then caught at long on. Detroit Cricket Club 7 for 1. Fifth ball of the first over. Very good over from Sandeep. It's 1 of 5 balls. Both the opening overs. Now another wicket down. Similarly caught at the long on or the mid on area. So that'll be 8 for the loss of 2 wickets. Detroit Cricket Club.
పైన ఏమీ లాగకపోతే గట్టిగా అసలు లేనట్టు చెయ్యండి కానీ పడితే మాత్రం కెమెరా పోతుంది. చూడు వెదర్ చూడు ఒకసారి. సో ఈ కెమెరా బ్యాగ్ ఇక్కడ పెట్టుకుంటాం. ఓకే, నువ్వు వస్తావా నేను రావాలా చెప్పు. మధ్యాహ్నం పికప్ చేసుకోవడానికి
Alright, welcome back. We have 2 wickets down for Detroit Cricket Club. Both the openers, Assad and Zakaria, are gone. Going at 4.5 run rate, 6 overs, 28 for 2. Anil and Sandeep both taking a wicket each. Excellent bowling from Sandeep. 3 overs, 2 maidens, and just 1 run and a wicket. Again, this is T25 finals between Detroit Cricket Club and Macomb, sponsored by Global Sports. Thanks to Mr. Shahid Ahmed. We have a new bowler, Zaim. Nicely picked it up towards the deep mid-wicket area. That'll be the end of 7 overs, 37 for 2. A bit of an expensive over from Zaim, but decent bowling. Mostly because of that 6 on the second ball. So we have a break here. Let's quickly look at the scorecard. Munid Ahmed going pretty good, 32 of just 22. Almost like playing in a different pitch here compared to others. Muhammad Kamar given a decent hand, 9 of 15. Sandeep bowling excellently here. 3 overs, 2 maidens, 1 run, and 1 wicket. Bino and Zaim were the new bowlers. Last 3 overs have been pretty good for Detroit Cricket Club, scoring 9 runs every over. They had to replace the ball with that previous 6 that went outside the park. Let's take a quick look at that. Beautiful shot. Nice slot ball outside the off stump. Munid dispatched that outside the park very cleanly. Alright, we have Zaim going around the wicket now. Good slash towards the sweeper cover. Couple of runs. Offered with a bit of pace. Munid missed out on that shot. Zaim keeping it flat. It was a risky single, missed out on a run out. That'll be the end of 9 overs, 61 for 2, Detroit Cricket Club. We have Anil back into the attack. Went expensive here, 3 overs, 27 for 1. That's in the air, call for a catch. And another wicket gone. Let's take a quick look at the replay here. Nice loopy outside the off stump. Muhammad setting himself for a big shot there. Sliced it towards the third man. So that's 63 for 3 in 9.3 overs. Munaid going pretty good here. 36 of 26 still out there. Brought back Detroit Cricket Club from around 4 runs and over to over 6 runs and over. Good move here from Macomb. Brought back Anil. And he delivered with a wicket. So end of 10 overs, 65 for 3, Macomb. Beg your pardon, it's Detroit Cricket Club. Nice quicker from Zaim. Munid wanted to pull that out of the park. Just like that. And that was sweetly timed. And umpire checking. And that's gone for 6. Beautiful shot. Missed out on capturing the replay there. Similar shot. This will definitely go for 6. Beautiful shot. Sweetly timed. Was 6 written all over that ball right when it left the bat. So we need Going closer to his half century. 46 of just 30 deliveries. Excellent running from him. Mixing up well with boundaries, sixers, and running between the wickets. Ooh, that one should go for 6 as well. Beautiful shot there again. That's 54 of 32, 50 for Munid. Excellent batting. Eleven overs, 83 for 3, Detroit Cricket Club. Munid already on 54. 54 runs of 83 are from Munid's bat. Nice bowling there from Anil. Ooh, that missed the stumps by an inch. Niche is the new bowler. Niche to Munib. Another white ball. So in this tournament, he's got 7 matches and 2 wickets with economy of 3.71. That was a beautiful shot. 6 over the square leg. Yes, Talha. So welcome Talha, the other commentator for today. What do you think about that shot, Talha? Beautiful 6 over the square leg. Yeah, Talha. Can you hear me now? Awesome. So, Talha, you're joining from the ground or did you go home? What do you think about the tournament? What do you think about this tournament and this format, Talha? Oh, you cannot. Okay.
His shoes, very close call. I think it was an inside edge that went out to the pad. So a good comeback from the bowler there. But you can see the intention of what he is to hit a boundary on him and get the score more. On this time, the bowler bowls a wide uh, for so there's here. We're for here. Batsman ready for the fourth ball. This time looped up, but the direction was down the leg from the pads. Time. So I think the idea from the bowler is just to loop it up, try to entice the bat. We play now. All that is that he looks like land from center was ball for the again. All time a curve, but context of not a batsmen are a natural stroke maker, and if they find the ball in their zone, they're gonna go for it. So I think this is what Macomb is thinking, just to slow up the game, don't give up that much space. This time, Binu himself is coming on to bowl some more spin in these middle overs, trying to pick up one of these wickets somehow. This time, Bino was a little bit short of his length. Played to the deep square leg for a single. So there seems to be a plan to just loop up to the ball to the batsman, try to make them hit the ball as hard as possible, waiting for them to make a mistake. So another one fetched from outside the off stump. Bino's plan is just to keep the ball as much as away from Munir there, because anything on the stumps and Munir can go to the long on region there. And this time, watchfully left by the batsman, try to see what he's doing, but very smartly bowled there, using all his experience here, Bino. And this time, it was a wide ball, not collected properly by the keeper. Seems disappointed with this. The more than the extra, it was more salt on the wound when the keeper misses a wide ball and then it goes for an extra run, which releases the pressure. And this time, again, looping up the ball to the very corner of the wide line and making Munir go over the cover area region. And this time, the bowler bowled a very good ball, directing to the stumps and watchfully played there by Munir. And then again, Munir just waiting and waiting for the ball, and Binu is just smartly looping up these balls to give him any pace at all. And a good over in the context of the game. So very good 2 overs there by Macomb. And after the drink breaks, the plan is pretty simple. I think they're gonna continue with these spinners, looping up the ball to these batsmen and making them just hit these balls as much as possible. Right now, 15 overs done, 108 is the score. Um, Now we're coming down to the last 10 overs, 60 balls, and then wicket in hand is the key to score as much as possible in these 10 overs. Karthik Rao coming again to bowl the second over. This time waiting for the ball on the back foot, watchfully played. So it looks like Karthik is getting the rhythm. That first over was a little bit wayward, so hopefully, you know, his body is a little bit warmed up, and another good ball watchfully played by Munir there. So this is uh, this is very good smart bowling by the Macomb just to make them go for these shots, looping up the balls up to them. And this time, yes, it was a little bit offside, and then Munir was able to hit the ball to the gap for 2 runs. The throw was a little bit off the stumps, and luckily there was a backup, so no extra runs scored there. Bowler doing a pretty good job keeping these two silent and quiet on this wicket right now. And then this time, right up his slot, the ball that Munir was waiting for was able to muscle it over the cow corner region for a beautiful six. But this time, the ball was looped up to the batsman right in the slot. If you can see in the replay, dispatched right out of the odd stump, a little bit pitched over, and then a batsman, as said as Munir, is able to just muscle it over the power boundary. This time again, right in the good length area, punch to the short cover region for that. And this time a faster one pushed into the batsman rib area, and then Munid was able to score one more run of the last ball. So 8-9 runs conceded in the over. Apart from that boundary, it was very smartly bowled over. Just one bad ball, which Munid was waiting for, right up in his alley, and then he was able to score a boundary. So score moving up to 117 after 16 overs.
This is excellent cricket from Detroit Cricket Club. Beautiful batting from Munid.
This time Binu comes in again, looping it closer to the wide line, and fielder there down there, long on and long off for Binu. Second ball there, and this time Ali went for the trap. Bowler bowled a little bit short, pointing down to the fielder that this was his plan all along, and caught there at short square leg by the fielder. It was short there to be hit, but I think Ali hit it straight to the fielder there. So Macomb are able to break through this partnership, bringing in the next back against Adnan Ali. So looks like Adnan Ali has been promoted over Adnan Qureshi. So one of those Adnan Ali lately has been in superb form, seeing the ball very good, and Macomb are aware of how destructive he can be, because even if he stays for 20-25 ball, he has the capability to just score a quick 50 score on you and then just take the game right away. So they will be trying to get his wicket as soon as possible here. Binu is going to be bowling the same loopy deliveries up to him. And let's see what Adnan is going to do here. And right from the first ball, he was able to play him. Always a little bit casual running there, but in the end was able to make his ground. It's played over to the long on area for just one run. Brings in Munid. Back on strike. Oh, this time it was a little bit shorter, and then Munid was able to rock back on the back foot and just throw the kitchen sink at the ball, and it just like went like a bullet through the covers area region for a four. This time the bowler missed his length. The next ball, right after that, when he was able to score a single, and looks like Adnan Ali has a set mind for what he's gonna do. He's not gonna take his time to get settled in. If the ball is there for him to hit it, he is going to go after the ball. And as we were talking about it, right up the slot, and he is easily pulled this all over the long gone region over for a six. So Nanali making his intentions very clear from the start what he's going to do here, what he's set to do here. So bringing the over to an end, and then in this over they were able to get 13 runs with the help of those two boundaries. So it looks like 17 overs done, and then the score is at 130. We're down to the last 8 overs now. Macomb's going to continue with the spinners, and Karthik's going to bowl his third over now to Munir. And this time, ball looped up, and we're going to see what the fielders. Oh, and then the fielder was not able to catch the ball there. Just a one run. Wasn't hit completely from the middle. That's why I wasn't able to travel all the way up. And giving back strike to Adnan. So we got big shot makers from both end for from Detroit Cricket Club here. Oh, and then Karthik bowling a good ball, and then Adnan Ali is trying to judge what the bowler is doing. Impact was a little bit higher in the Taipei area region. Oh, and this time looped up to the ball from a very good region. Wasn't able to connect properly there. So just a one run. So Karthik has been bowling very smartly here, and then just pitching in those good areas, not letting them hit very easily. And this time a shorter one squared up Munid there. He wasn't expecting the faster one. Had to adjust to direct the ball to the point area region. So good over here with just 2 runs. Let's see what the last two ball is, and if Karthik is able to keep them quiet here. This time short again, and then Munid just watchfully played it over to the short cover region in the gap for a single, bringing it down on strike. So oh, and at this time, a very good ball there. Just looped up to the batsman and spun away. And Adran tried to get hit him across the line there, missed the ball completely. Ball got excited there, made an appeal, but I'm pretty sure there was no impact from the bat there. So a very good over. Just costing 3 runs there. And Binu is gonna continue with his bowling with his fourth over here. Looks like the plan is to keep the spinners on and make the batsmen use their power in order instead of giving the fast bowlers a chance. Prime, and this time, yep, we missed the impact there, but looks like it's hit straight over the bowler. No fielder was able to stop the ball, so the boundary of the first ball. So Bino has been expensive in his 3 overs today, so he just needs to find the good length here. Second ball outside off, and then Piano was able to muscle it, but this time the fielder was able to stop it, and then in the meantime, Munid was able to score 2 runs. So it looks like the Detroit Cricket Club bowler, batsmen are going to go and eyed up for Bino, and then waiting for this over to score as much as possible here. Bino going up to his keeper, discussing something about what to do and then what his plan is. Oh, and this time looped up to the wide line ball. I think the plan was just to frustrate him more, but at this time, Munid was able to middle the ball right over the fielder's head for a six. So looks like whatever Bino and the keeper were discussing, plan didn't come up to fruition, and then Munid was able to score freely, moving his individual score down to 87. So this final is just being overshadowed by Munid's individual performance in the first innings. Not consuming many much deliveries, only 56. So earlier in the innings, when I was at the ground, I think maybe the fourth or fifth ball, I think they dropped the catch today over the over the point region actually, where there was a chance that the fielder dropped, and I think that could have changed the game. But after that, Muniz is able to completely take full advantage of the chance he got, and now, right now, they're looking like they're going to cross that 200 mark if the him and Adnan are able to carry through these overs. So Bino is going to be continuing on with his fourth ball, and this time hit the bottom of the bat, was still able to get this single there, bringing Adnan Ali back on strike. And this time right up the slot, and it's powered over to the cover region. And with the sound of the bat, I can immediately say that it's gonna go over the boundary. The way it connected, Adnan was pretty confident that it's gonna go right over the boundary. So this over is already gone for 17 runs. I beg your pardon, 19 runs with us. One ball to go. And this time, faster one wasn't able to connect the ball correctly. And then a very good over for DCC there, reaching the landmark of 150. So land is pretty clear. So the last six overs coming up with Karthik Rao. Karthik was bowling very good. Was only giving 3 runs in his last over. So his plan would be to do the same here. So DCC's plan is going to be scoring more than 60 in these last six overs, which is quite on the cards with all these wickets in hand and these two batsmen all set in. And this time, another loop ball, and this time wasn't connected properly, or actually, it is from the initial count, and I didn't feel like it went cleanly or was hit cleanly, but looks like it was milled perfectly and then right over the cover region for a six. So move, when it's individual score to 94, smartly just milking the field there and then scored a single there, bringing Adnan back on strike. So you can see great 95 run score there by Muni, then it's going to be really gutted if he's not able to score the 100 there because it's a great platform, a lot of overs left. Oh, and this time Adnan Ali went cleared up this leg, but this time the bowler was able to change the pace, bowled a quicker one there, and just completely missed the line. So he's trying to mix it up there for Adnan not to pick up his ball because anything picked up for him with these powerful shoulders, he's able to muscle these balls. So again, not able to connect the ball properly there, and then pushed over to the long run region for a single, bringing Munir back on strike. So is this the nervous 90s for Munir, or is he just gonna play his natural way just to get to his century? Just need one boundary. Oh, and then there was a very good ball there, and then wasn't sure what needed to be done there, and then somehow connected. Might have been going straight to onto the stumps. Was lucky to just put some bat there. And this time, milked again to the outside region for a single, finishing up the over. So 9 runs from the over after 20. It's 161 for four. So Macomb trying a new bowler here in the 20th over. And with that shot, Munir was able to complete his century, a well made century on the very biggest of stages in the T25 final. Looks jubilant. That was a juicy full toss, signaled a no ball. So the pain is just not over yet for Macomb because um, Ravi Shankaran will have to bowl this ball again. And then this time was able to go on the back foot and then hit over for another six. Wow, so just one ball bowled and then already leaked over 11 runs. So things not going Macomb's way. I don't understand this change here at this time. And another full toss ball. Ravi Shankar has not been able to pitch the ball correctly, and then all of these balls were just up the slot. I think Macomb's idea was to introduce pace here, but oh, another no ball here. It was a good ball, played and missed by the batsman there, but looks like Ravi is not able to settle in correctly, not able to get any sort of rhythm here in this over. It's been all over the place, and then just not going Ravi's way at all. Let's see if he's what's the ball's gonna be, what's the results going to be. So this time, just the bottom of the bat is pitched outside of the batsman hitting area there, as for a single, and then bringing the in for money on strike. Oh, this was a wide ball, but now the way Manid is seeing the ball, he was able to place a beautiful shot over the covers area for a six. So the change, bringing in a new bowler in the 20th over to a two-set batsman. I'm sure that was not Bidu's plan. He was expecting to bowl with some sort of plan, but right now, Binu, oh, and this time, when he just completely missed the mind, just like
That was missed
disappointed in
out, right?
himself. He would have been able to score another six here. It's an expensive over here, right? What Macomb needed for them to just launch over in these last five overs, starting off with an over with 20 runs with one ball to go. And again, it was hit over the covers region. Just scored a single.
So that'll be the end of 21 overs. 182 for 4.
I can hear some sort of voice there from Vikram, but not clearly. A little bit before I was able to see you, I think you were turning on your camera, but your voice is very low. I'm not sure what the reason is, but wasn't able to hear you clearly. The score is moving on to 182 after 21, and then Sandy coming on. Sandy's been the best of the bowlers today, bowling 3 overs, 1 for 1. And this time he bowls a full toss right onto the pads, and you cannot bowl that ball to a batsman who's batting at over 100 runs. He's seeing the ball like a football here, and was able to dispatch it over the short square region for another six. So at this time, Munir is just enjoying his innings right now. The bowler's playing in his hand, pitching the ball wherever he wants. This time, another floor full toss hit over the coverage region, and the umpire signals a boundary here. So hitting at will here. Score moving on to 192. Holding his pose for the cameraman there, Muniz. I think this is going to be the shot when he posts out the score for today.
This is seriously excellent batting from Manit.
I can hear you a little bit now, Vikram. Yep. This time now, again, a little bit short. Hit to the square leg region for one and bringing Adnan back on strike. So looks like the plan is pretty clear. And I know earlier it was just that it was 200 on the cards, but with these two guys all set in, there might be a chance for reaching up to a 250 mark. And this time, Adnan able to completely slog the ball over the covered region. And as soon as he hit, he just nods his head because he knows it's going to go over the boundary region for another six.
This is turning out to be a carnage here.
Yes, indeed. And then it is a carnage from both ends right now for Macomb.
It's interesting when they started at 4 runs an over. Now they're going at over 9 runs an over. Definitely will go over 10.
Yes, and the reason might be maybe bowlers were able to take advantage of some of the outcast condition at the start of the bowling. They were, and then the batsmen who were settling in took some time to settle in. Oh my God! This time another boundary. Oh, another boundary, bringing up the 200 mark there. So score is 200 now. At the end of 22nd over, bringing on the last 3 overs now. As you mentioned, Vikram, when DCC's inning started, I think they were bowling very good, and then they had DCC's batsmen on the ropes, and they had a chance given by Munir early on, very much in the innings when he looped one ball over to the point area region, and the ball was dropped there. But since then, Munir has not looked back and has been smacking the ball all over the park.
Yeah, definitely credit to his batting. He gave a tough chance at the point, but again, those kind of catches need to be taken against excellent teams like this, especially at the finals.
Yep. So meanwhile, the new bowler comes in. We can talk about a little bit about the tournament as well. So the T25 format introduced by Global Sports and Shahid by. It's been a third year running. It's been a format that has been liked by a lot of teams, uh, and the grounds that we've been playing into is it's definitely enjoyed by a lot of players, and it's a third successful season we're seeing here. Oh, this time Vignesh comes into the bowler, and this time Munir does not regard for any ball over here. If the ball is there to be hit, he's just going to slog it right over the bowler's head, over to the boundary, and then moves on to 131. So we can
Cannot
see the
get
beautiful
any better than
trophies
this.
right behind there, the batsman. There's the Winners' Cup, there's the Runners-Up Cup, and then I think we need saw the batsman, the player of the match for the finals. So I think he has one hand on it after this innings, but we can't say anything for sure in cricket unless both the innings are played. But we can very well say right now that Munith has one hand right onto it, bringing Adnan back on
Definitely
strike.
more than a hand, Talha.
And this time, Adnan completely missing the line, and the bowler was able to uproot the leg stump right on top of it as well. So the ball well directed, and Adnan completely missing the line there. But I think the job that the captain sent Adnan Ali to do is it's been done. And now it's just time to contain in these last 3 overs because the next guy coming in is also known for some good hitting. I think it's going to be wise if he just gives the strikes back to Munir because this guy is just seeing the ball from a mile away.
For sure, and this is a home ground for Macomb as well, right? Trombly Park, beautiful park.
Yes, it is. It's a beautiful Trombly Park here. Finals are being played here. A couple of weeks ago, we were not able to see the final here, but we have a perfect weather uh, for cricket today. So it is their home ground indeed. Right now, DCC have their signatures all over this game in the first innings.
Yeah, excellent organization here, Talha from Shahid Bhai. Recently organized Diversity Cup.
Yep. Ball played right over the bowler's head to the boundary fielder for a single there. And yes, indeed, yes, and all these tournaments takes a lot of effort, and we've seen all over the place and how global sports have been uh, introducing all these. But this time over the covers region and sweetly timed for another six. It looks like Munid is batting on a different wicket than all the other batsmen today. Just ball is coming on easy to him, whether it's a spin or a fast bowler, and that's what happens when you give a chance to a batsman of his class. He can just smack you all over the ground. And another region over the cover region, and this time he's been able to restrict to just the one run. So as I was mentioning about global sports, that they've been introducing some very good products here for Michigan cricket fans. They've been holding up Diversity Cup for so many years now, and this is another competitive format introduced by Global Sports T25. So most of the cricket here in Michigan has been played as 40 overs and 20 overs. So it's the third year running 25 overs, and you can see that a lot of clubs have shown interest, and then we are seeing talent year over year coming over to just enjoy this format. You can see the prestigious sponsor names right next to the Global Sports logo there, who've been supporting global sports and some good cricket here in Michigan. End of 23 overs, scores is 218. So these are the names of our sponsors. We do have the name Diversity Cup mentioned there, but these partners have been there for from Diversity Cup and also supporting this T25. We are thankful to them. Oh, this time Ravi Krishna again outside of off, and this time Muni chased the ball, and you guess what? A wide delivery. That was the way to get Muni out. He just chased the ball, trying to pick it over the fielder, but that brings an end to his innings.
Yeah,
Bringing
definitely
on,
gave the wicket away, and that's the only way he can get out today.
yeah, I think so. So Ravi had a right plan to ball these wides to the batsman just to get him out. So earlier I had a score in mind, Vikram, that DCC might be able to cross 250, but with Munir gone, I think there's two new batsmen. So what's your prediction for the score, the final score to be?
There's still 12 balls to go. There are 218. I'm pretty sure 230 is definitely on the cards. I would say 235 or so. These two batsmen will have a bit of hard time connecting every ball, but like you
I think
said,
so too.
Adnan is a good batsman there.
Jagminder here coming in. He is basically plays as an opener, but with this stack lineup, he's just coming in right now. But he's also a very good batsman. So you're right about 230 is what we should be expecting. 240 plus is something that DCC would like to see. And this time again is wide off that line. I think the idea from Ravi is just to keep the ball away from the hitting arc of these batsmen. But I think he's marginally over the line there, costing an extra.
Yeah, if they ball like this, 240 is definitely on the cards.
Oh, Ravi's not helping himself here. His idea is right, but he's not able to execute it properly. So still have the last 10 balls to come in. And as you said, we are right close to that 230 mark. So I think the last 10 balls, the 240 score is right on the mark there. So, oh, this time a very good ball pitched in the right area. And then Adnan s- went after the ball and completely missed the line there. So good ball in the context of the game. But Ravi has to find his rhythm here for the last three balls. And this time, this was the ball Adnan was waiting for, and he was able to completely middle it. Is this
That's a
ball out of the
beautiful
park
shot.
now? Because I see the umpire signal to just bring up the new ball. As soon as the baller saw that, turned around, he knew this is out of the park. So as we mentioned, Adnan is another guy with a lot of power, and this time he was just able to middle this ball right over the fielder and over the boundary. Like, I think are they asking for a new ball there?
Looks like the ball is back. I can see Ravi holding the
Or
ball.
yeah, I see the ball in the hand. Maybe it was something else that the umpire was signaling for. At this time, slowers up the ball. Smart ball in there. Was able to change the pace just to because Adnan is just waiting for his pace and is trying to get behind the line of the ball just to smack it over. So intention is pretty clear from Adnan what he's going to do for this last ball. So how Ravi balls is yet to be seen. Final ball of this over. At this time is able to get the edge, but no slip fielder there. This time they're able to get 2 runs, and I think that will be the final score of these two balls. So over up there, score is at 228, and then for these last 6 balls, they're just gonna score as much as they want to. So here are our prestigious sponsors who've been supporting this tournament here for supporting global sports for many and many years, not only for the T25 tournament, but for diversity tournament, Champions Cup. All these different formats are brought to you by Global Sports Incorporated. A lot of hard work being done all summer long and off season to bring these uh, cricket over to you. Vignesh coming into the ball the last over, right up in the block hole, and Jagminder just gave the strike back to Adnan because he's the aggressor here. So Jagminder was pretty content with a single there. So bringing the big guy on strike. At this time, waited for the ball, did not hit it connected clearly. Was able to get a single there. So 3 good balls here from Vignesh. So Vignesh's action is from the release point, is angling the ball into the batsman, not easy to hit. This time with a Yorkland outside of the off stump, another edge, and then this time was able to score another single. So context of the game, 4 ball, 4 runs is pretty good as long as there's no more boundary in this Vignesh's last over. I think he'll be pretty happy with his effort here. And another slower ball. This time he's running himself there to get the ball, and then Jagminder, as soon as he hit the ball, knew that there was no fielder close to the 30-yard line, and then that's why they've placed everybody on the boundary line here. So he was able to scram for 2 runs there. So final 2 balls of the innings, and Adnan is just looking to see ball, hit ball here, just to get a couple of boundaries here. And another good ball right up in this. block hole there. Oh, and a little more accurate throw. I think could have been a close call, but batsmen are going to go for as many runs as possible. So they were able to scramble over 2 runs there, bringing over the last ball of this inning. And again, another good ball, slower ball in the block hole. Wasn't able to connect. Oh, and then this time the keeper missed it. They might able to scram for another single. The fielding has been not so great by Macomb today, and then I think they were trying to forget about the fielding effort here. So at the end of 25 overs here, the score is 238. It's all set up to be a great final here. We have some explosive batsmen from the Macomb side as well, and let's see if they're able to, handle the pressure and then bring their side to victory here. So at the end of this DCC batting innings, it was Munid's show. As we can see, after the first 2 wickets, there was a partnership between Kamar and Munid, which just gave some stability. But you can see there the Munid was the bulk of the scoring. I think 50% of the score, more than 50% was done by Munid there. And then well supported by Ali Abbas, Adnan Ali, Adad Qureshi in the end, bringing the score to 238. A lot of extras given in the 25 over span. That was second highest score of the day was these extras of 21. The bowling looks like everybody was smacked all over the park. Sandeep was bowling really good. Anil had a good outing with these 2 wickets, but everybody went for runs there, and looks like the ball is coming out of the bat quite good. So let's see if DCC's bowlers are able to restrict the opponent for the score. We're gonna take a short break as these DCC guys are hydrating up and Macomb guys are hydrating up, and then they're gonna be back after the break.
Yeah, thanks for joining in for the commentary, Talha. We'll get back in about 10 to 15 minutes. I think that will be the innings break.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly, and we'll talk more about global sports, and we can talk more about the efforts they all put up here for this tournament. Just gonna take a short break, and right before the innings, we're gonna come back and talk about it.
All right, see you soon.
the pitch there, Captain Rahil, along with Adnan Qureshi and Adnan Ali. They're starting the warm up. Bowler's gonna try to warm up before the start of the second innings. There, it's been a very good year for all formats of cricket here in Michigan. We've seen a lot of cricket, a lot of playoffs going on today in uh, different parts of the Michigan here, all the grounds here. We have the F40 semifinal, along with the Mishkas, the quarterfinals and semifinals happening tomorrow, and then we have the T25 final, which is happening right here, right now, presented to you by Global Sports. And also on top of that, some motivation for local playing here that our minor league team, the Michigan All Stars, been doing pretty good this season. Have a great outing so far. Ranking wise, they are on top of the table. So they had a successful trip of Chicago and Houston, where they've played some good cricket this year, led by Rizwan Chima.
Yeah, and
So
all of these games are being live broadcasted by different companies. The minor league is being broadcast by minor league cricket network or
yeah, I think
something.
so. They're the MLC cricket has been um, uh, they've been covering over these transmissions for all the leagues going around. So I think for minor league, all the teams are traveling to different regions for their conference games. And I think for Michigan, the final two games is going to be in Chicago sometime next week. Not sure about the opponents yet, but yes. So right now they're on top of the tables, sitting good, but with the form they're in, should be able to remain on top. Got to get hats off to the management there and to the ownership of Michigan Stars because from last season they were able to replenish the talent there and able to get some good players in their squad, and then looks like a very gelled unit, and then these platforms provided by Global Sports and all the other tournaments here are just a way of showing or displaying the talent to our minor league team that we have some good backups local ready if they want to just like hop on and get an experience of playing with these international guys and getting some more experience on top. So these platforms are not only washed over by all these people, but seriously vetted for all these talents that we see on display here. So it looks like a warm up session for the team, a team discussion. So Raheel will be pretty happy with the first inning proceedings there, but he'll be telling his team that the job is not done yet. They still need to be focused and take all these wickets and restrict these guys not to able to chase the score.
Yeah,
The
definitely,
required run rate
Talha.
is going to be 9.5, right, Vikram?
About, yeah, 9.52 was the run rate. So they'll need about 239 of 25 overs. So not to take Macomb lightly, they have won gained their games so far single-handedly, and they were all one-sided as well. They have consistently scored 200 plus. So we have an exciting match to watch here.
Is definitely you're correct there that Macomb was on top of the table. They have been unbeaten in the round robin region. and they have a pretty good lineup there. But one name they're gonna be missing today, I think, is going to be Iftikhar Hussain Ifti. I think
Definitely, yeah.
he is not available today because I think he is traveling to perform Umrah, so he's out of the country right now. But uh, he's kind of the match-changing guy that Macomb would have loved to have them in their side today for chasing this total.
Yeah, he'll definitely be missed a lot, and he's already missed in his bowling department as well. He's an excellent bowler as well.
Yeah, he's a quite a tricky bowler as well. He has a habit of picking wickets at the right time, so he's a golden arm for Macomb team. So we have this final played last year as well, and then last year the winner of the T25 finals was Punjab Cricket Club, and again 10 teams participated again this year for this tournament here. We've seen the Detroit Cricket Club, I think, joining the tournament for the first time and making a lot of noises, a lot of good performances here, and then coming on to the final in their first year. They are um, a very experienced team, have these players playing in all over the Michigan circuits, some good level cricket. So they have some experience head, but as a club, I think they have entered this tournament and are able to gel pretty nicely with all these players from different teams coming together for a tournament. So the key for any successful side is to how they gel up as soon as possible, right? So I think it looks like they're able to understand their strength and weaknesses, and they've played on that all season. They've relied on their batting to just give these bowlers a chance to score some good runs, and then defend that total. So we see the huddle there started by them, and then Rahil must be encouraging their bowler that these 25 overs, they just need to just be smart. They have runs on the board, so they just need Macomb to make a mistake, and then that's how they can wrap up this game. And then from the Macomb side, so Binu must be encouraging his players that they are the unbeaten side in this tournament, and they've played a very good cricket, so they must back themselves up for this final fight of 25 overs, and they should back themselves to just score these runs. So instead of focusing on all the 25 overs, I think they should break it down. They should try to score as much as possible in these power play. It looks like Munir is giving his cap to the umpire, measuring his run up, getting ready to bowl in these power play overs, setting up his field. We see both the openers from the comb side swinging again to start the proceeding for the second innings. Looks like the field is all set up for Munid. Let's start with one slip. Aliapa standing over there in the second slip region. See on the screen. Oh, right there. Ball directed towards his chest, and was trying to get the way out of the ball, but very good ball to start in. I think Munid is going to be bowling that hard length there, not giving any room to the batsmen. So you can expect some short bowling, and then he has his field set up that way that he wants to play over the short cover there or towards the square leg region. This time pitched up to the batsman there, defended pretty nicely there by Sushant. Oh, such a close call there. Throw was a little bit accurate, could have been in trouble, but his throw was wide there. So bringing on the first runs for Macomb, bringing on Joyce Thomas onto the strike. Oh, and this time he was trying to hit the ball over the covers, but ball just went past him and the stumps. So looks like he's been sent over to just to get as many runs here in the power play. They're just going to be trying to slog some balls over just to get some momentum here from Macomb. Not sure that was the right ball to target there. Was right there this time. A little bit fuller ball, right in the origins. Won't be able to score a six there, but the ball was able to go over the boundary, scoring the first boundary there. So looks like the plan from Macomb is to have Bejoyce take the charge here, score as many runs here, just to give them a good momentum at the start of this power play. He's going to try to utilize that field restriction here early. At this time, hit over to the mid-off region. It was a pretty close call. Just a single run there. And then this time, Bejoyce is living dangerously. And I think DCC knows the intentions of Bejoyce and Macomb, that they will try to have these chances come in, but they have to. They're not going to be discouraged by these shots because they want to get a wicket here. So with this intention, there's always a chance that they're going to give a chance to the opponent, but they have to translate. This time, Shahzad coming up to the bowler, Abbasin, checking with him if the field is correct and his speed. Abbasin is a pretty young guy coming into Michigan. I think this is his first season here. This time, outside the off, and then Joyce wasn't able to connect correctly. But you can see the intention from which Joyce is going to try to hit any ball that comes in his region. So DCC has to bowl smartly. Oh, and this time he's able to pull it over the cow corner region. Fielder able to get to the ball, and then batsman able to get 2 runs here. So if I'm not wrong, these two sides were supposed to play in the regular season, but I think the game was abandoned due to weather. So these two great sides are playing each other for the first time in the finals, I think. And this time, very disciplined line here from Abbasin. And then Joyce is just trying to muscle every ball that he's trying to play. I think that's the direction given by the captain to these guys. Oh, and this time, everybody missed the ball. The batsman, the keeper. Sure, it's going to be signaled by the umpire. Oh, it's a signal run. So I think it hit the bat of the toe of the bat, and that's why the keeper wasn't able to collect the ball correctly. So just 3 runs off the over. So very disciplined bowling. You can see that the intentions of Bijoys was not getting up to Abbasin. And this time he's able to uproot the leg stump. And this is what the DCC captain and the team wanted, just to keep a disciplined line and length and let the batsman make the mistake. And then the pressure of these dot balls got to Sushant. And then he missed the line completely there, trying to pull ball over the cover region for a four, but instead got his stumps uprooted there, bringing down the first wicket. We thanks our sponsor here who've been supporting cricket in Michigan, supporting Global CSI, GSI, I beg your pardon. For all these tournaments, we have Wise IT, we have Port of Perry Perry, Visit Detroit, and then the Bethel Mall. These are our respected sponsors who've been supporting these tournaments for years, and through their help and support, we're able to bring some quality cricket to you guys in Michigan for you guys to enjoy. And with that, brings the next batsman in, Rathang, onto the strike. Munir running in for his second over. Again, Joyce not able to find this middle of this bat. The bowler's not discouraged at all with the intentions of Joyce, because at this time, wickets are what is important to DCC. At this time, ball directed short right over the batsman head, correctly signaled as wide. Macomb in their semifinal game played the game against Metro Toledo, and it was a one-sided affair. They were able to score 213 runs there in the first inning and got the opponent out for just 57 runs. So it was a big one-sided game there. And as cricket fans, we hope for a fighting final here. So whoever wins the game, we are here just to watch some good cricket here from both sides. That single brings up Ratang to strike to play his first ball. Watchfully left outside the out stump, getting his eye in. In order for Macomb to get near the score, any of these two guys have to play with a good partnership. That was a good outswinging ball. And from the looks of it, the ball was moving away from the batsman. That's what the umpire is signaling. It was missing the stumps. You can see some late swing there from Munir. So in the replay here, oh, that was a close call. Hit him on the back leg there. And then the ball just like shaping away from the batsman. Maybe the impact was outside the off stump there. The next ball watchfully left there with the bowler and umpire right instead of the stump. So I think the umpire has the best angle there to make a decision. Oh, and this time, top inside edge, close to the stumps, but got past the keeper for a single there. Very good over. Just the 3 runs off of it, bringing his score to 12 at the end of 3 overs. And I can see from the lineup they have today, Macomb, they are clearly missing some of their key players that were playing in the semifinals, since the original semifinal was, or the final was supposed to be played a couple of weeks back, and then due to the long weekend, the reserve day was today. Abasin continuing his second over, this time rather than connecting the ball over the Minan region for 1 runs. So very disciplined bowling here from Abasin. Not much movement we see from the ball, but it's he has a pretty disciplined line here. And this time, Bijoy is able to connect the ball, and then umpire signaling for a four. So he's able to thump the ball right over the bowler's head. No chance for the fielder there. Oh, and this time, a wild chase after the ball. It went right across and missed the line of the ball. ball went to the keeper directly. You can see the direction from the keeper is just keep the ball outside this region, keep it a little bit wide off of the Warzone keeper there, applauding the plan. They don't want the ball rejoice right in the stumps where he wants to hit the ball. They want to keep it away from. So let's see how Rejoice adjusts over here. Again, the third ball here, and kept a little bit low. But the plan was pretty good from Abasin. He, after the boundary, he was able to adjust pretty nicely. And with that, completed his over there. Scores moving on to 17. So Munid was bowling just his 2 overs, and then we have another young bowler coming in the power play. This is the beauty of T25 cricket is that whatever were the format of the game, still have to rely on partnerships and batsmen stepping in. It's like Munid showed a map for how to get the momentum back. So after losing 2 quick wickets from DCC, they were able to construct partnerships, just absorb the pressure, and then play their natural game later on. I think this is what Macomb should target too. Just make a base there for their oncoming batsmen. Just have some kind of momentum. And this time, no control there from the batsman. Shoaib bowling a good line there. Short ball, taking the top of the batsman, his bat, and then right there, the final region. Batsman able to scramble for 2 runs there. Oh, at this time, ball shaping into the batsman. Not a comfortable region to play the ball there. Very good ball there. These two young kids, pretty new to Michigan, Abbasin and Shoaib, they're gonna go more stronger years to go. And then, oh, I see the bowler slip on his way to get to the ball. As I was mentioning, these young bowlers, they're only gonna get better from here, playing at this stage in this pressure situation. It's going to add more experience to them. And bringing these two bowlers at the start of their innings shows how much the DCC captain trusts these two bowlers to do the job for them. This time, slower one, not executed properly, but a slower full toss, not able to completely hit by, and then Rejoice, not happy with himself, not able to connect properly. Watchfully played there by Radhan for 2 runs. I think with that end of 5 overs, score was 43 for 1. Abasin continuing in his third over there. Oh, at this time, oh, the throw wasn't at the right end there. A little bit of confusion in the middle, but in the end, they were able to scramble for 2 runs there. Oh, and this time, selected well by the bowler there. Joyce is fleeting on his back foot there. You can see, oh, and again, just the line of the ball there. Oh, and this time was able to connect the ball in the region. Oh, and then batsman was able to make 2 runs there. Oh, and another miss there. I think Joy's target is to score as many as run in this last ball with the full restriction and able to hit the ball. And this time he was able to middle the ball perfectly. Abasin missed his line. This is the ball that Joyce was waiting for on his back foot, directed towards him, and is able to slog it over the square leg region for a six. So after 6 overs, scores went on to 33. Looks like Joyce should have his eye in by now, and he should be taking the aggressive role, trying to build a partnership here. DCC continue with Shoaib there for his second over. You can see the sound from DCC's bad condition. Hey, means that they want to. Oh, that was a good ball in swinging. Did it too much? I think the impact was on leg stump and maybe moving down the stump. So you can see from this replay, very beautiful action. The ball swung in, and I think the impact was outside of the leg stump. And I think a correct decision there by the umpire there. Good eye making a decision based on the impact, but nevertheless, a very good ball there by Shoaib. A late swing there. The next ball was a wide there. Shoaib able to make the ball tog in the sixth over. Oh, and this time didn't touch anything. Signaled a wide, and then missed by the keeper was way too wide, and has to come back for the second. Shoaib, after bowling a very good first ball, maybe not able to control his line with the swing. This time pitched a little bit short, able to maneuver past the fielder there. for another two. Oh, and this time another good ball there in swinging. Took the outside edge over the gully region for another 2 runs. Rather than trying to stop the ball from swinging inside to him, went outside his crease, tried to impact the ball, but was unable to connect it clearly. Oh, and this time with the swing, he's just lofted over the ball. And a great catch there. A good reward there for Shoaib. Well deserved wicket because he was creating trouble for Radang. He had no idea how to play his swing that was coming inside the ball, living dangerously from the first ball of this over. And the batsman will be disappointed because it was not needed from Macomb's side just to lose wicket like this. Pretty much a nothing shot there, but pressure mounted up on Radhang there. And a good reward there for Shoaib for some persistent bowling and good swing. We'll be back for the next over. In between, we are thanking our sponsors who've been supporting global sports time and time again. New batsman in is Rishi. He's going to be playing the last two balls of Shoaib's over. Bijoy is just giving some advice to Rishi there for what to expect from Shoaib. Oh, watchfully played there, but it is the line. Shoaib making the batsman uncomfortable with this nagging line and the swing. So Rishi was expecting the ball to swing onto the bat, but it's missed the outside of the bat there. This time, a lower full toss there, able to get past the fielder there for a single. So with that over, successful over there, score is 42 for 2. bowler coming from BCC side is Shahzad, a very disciplined bowler. Don't offer too much pace, but pretty accurate with his line of length. And this ball was directed toward the middle stump, pitched in a very good area. So a lot of experience there with Shahzad. Played cricket a long while here in Michigan. Very experienced campaigner, using all his experience here in his bowling. This time was directed on the leg stump, and his batsman was able to play it down for a single. Swings. Big Joyce back on strike. Pretty much the last over. Big Joyce was seeing all the action from the runner's end, so he's been waiting to get his chance now. Standing way outside of the stumps. Oh, and at the time, taking the top edge of the bat for a single. So idea is pretty much the same from BCC that they want to keep the ball as much as away from Bijoy's hitting zone, which is a leg side dominant player. So you see that they're just trying to keep the outside off stump line for Bijoy's, trying to make him play over the point region. This time a little faster delivery. Played nicely to the fielder there. Snap a little bit fuller delivery. Able to play it past the fielder. Shahzad coming in for the last ball. And again, that outside off stump line, and then Joyce tried to play across. Looks like Joyce have to make an adjustment here because DCC's plan is pretty clear. Whether it be him moving over his stance a little bit more over to the off stump or trying to play that ball accordingly to his plan. They're going to be continuing more with Shoaib's third over, I believe. We're into the ninth over. Score is 45 for 2. They will need another 194 runs in the 17 overs. And the run rate required is cramping up to 12 and over. Oh, and this time, ball was pitched short, way out of the leg stump, and Rishi was able to connect the ball cleanly for a 6. Back of square leg. This was pretty much what Rishi was hoping for. It's pretty much targeted with some good bowling, but uh, a rare bad ball there from Shoaib. Looks like we're waiting for the ball here right now. Batsman asks for some drinks. Think tank coming over, deciding what's going on. Meanwhile, captain's coming over to the bowler, giving him some advice on keep your nerve. You've been bowling good. Just keep your line. It's just a one ball, and it's not gonna affect them any much. This time, directed at the body of the batsman. Good length, defended back by Rishi. Got it out there for a single there. Home team looking to find some momentum here. Oh, and this time, not connected properly, but was able to get another single there. There is some momentum given by the bowler after the boundary of the first ball. I believe there was a glitch there before. It was 1-4. At this time, the batsman is able to scramble there for his 2 runs. So Macomb guys batting pretty sensibly after the first boundary. And smartly navigating the ball around the park. So after the first boundary, they were able to secure 5 more runs. End of the over. Scores 56 for 2. So from this point onwards, the plan is to score boundary and over. Then the scramble. Singles here, then continue this partnership. Shazad coming back to the attack. Moving on to a nice lead to the back. Rishi lifted out for a single. have witnessed some great cricket over this T25 tournament all year long. Expected another one here in this final. Nothing we can ask more as cricket fans to just have competitive, nail-biting game. Oh, this time standing straight and hitting it cleanly right over the mid-off region, holding his stance after that great shot. Rishi scored another six there, and even Shehzad was forced to applaud the shot there. Hit so cleanly, picked up right from the bowler's hand, read it nicely, was able to play it nicely right over the fielder's head. So this was one of the boundary that the Macomb was targeting in this over. That is the way that they have to go if they're gonna get anywhere close to the target set by DCC. Still need 175 from 15 overs, but looks like both Rishi and Bijoys are well settled in, and one of these guys we feel like have to take it deep to get closer to the target. They have a few good batsmen in their lineup who can come down the order and then accelerate the innings. So far, DCC have used four bowlers. Let's see if they're gonna bring a new bowler in the next over or they're gonna continue with one of these four bowlers that they have used. You can see the warm chart that right now Macomb are right next to where DCC was at this stage at the 10 over mark. So the acceleration came in. So if you can see the chart here from 10 to 17 over, that partnership between Puneet and Kamar, or I beg your pardon, Ali was the one that started to shift the momentum. And when Puneet was settled in after the 17 over, when Adnan came in, that is when the form even went even a little bit higher to that crossing the 235 mark. So Macomb might be targeting similar thing because after the partnership, they are able to get a healthy run rate. They have to keep at it. They have to keep finding these boundaries without losing any of these wickets as they're both settled in. So if for the next 7 to 8 overs, if they're able to just continue with this momentum of 10 to 8 to 12 runs per over, then they give their side a good chance to back themselves up in the last 10. So it looks like the shot went out of the park, and the delay was because they were waiting for a new ball. So now, right on the screen, you can see the standing at the end of the regular season. Macomb was the unbeaten side from the regular season in Detroit Cricket Club. So these two were standout, the best two teams in the whole tournament. And the one game which is marked as no result was, guess what? The game between DCC and Macomb. So now Shehzad is back with a short one, missed by Badat there. As I was saying, that these two sides are clearly the power pack sides, the best two sides we've seen in this tournament. A lot of great knocks and memorable knocks being played in this tournament. This time, signaled a wide by the umpire. You can see the Global Sports logo right behind the camera, right behind the keeper's head. And then there lies the all glorious trophy for winning side. And there is a proceedings with another wide there from Shehzad. So losing a little bit of momentum there after the six. These awards will be presented at the end of the day to the winning side, to the runners up, and there's lots of other awards. Stay tuned for the post game show there. Ratan there very watchfully playing that, knows that he has got some runs in this over. They have already got 10 runs in the over. They don't want to take another risk just to throw the partnership away. Watchfully lets it go, realizing that they have got the run for this over. So they are at 66 at the end of 10 overs. As I keep mentioning, even though this is a good over, that's still the required rate right now. It's 11 and a half. So Macomb batsmen still have to find a way to get these boundaries at a regular momentum, not to let the run rate go over 14 or 15 for the new guys who come in and not have a chance. So we can see that Detroit Cricket Club's captain felt like he wants to bring back his strike bowler Munir because he's been seeing that this partnership is getting the momentum. We saw in the first inning what happens when you get a momentum, that once you are able to let a set batsman score at will, it gets easier for them to score when they have their eye in. So he will bring his strike bowler back. And a slower one outside the off stump. Slower bouncer, I would say, from Munir. Did not want to give it Joyce the pace to smack the ball. Bring back Rishi on strike there. This time, Astor went on to the off stump. An easy two there for the batsman there. This time watchfully played. past the fielder there for a single run. DCC looks pretty content with the ones and twos as long as there's no boundary coming in. Still would add pressure. This time outside of off. He likes to hit that hard length, making it tough for the batsman to play there. This time a slower one was able to connect the ball. He was able to shape away the ball. Pitched on the middle stump and started moving away from the batsman, but watchfully played there. Looks like Holmes are targeting not to give any wicket here to Munir and quietly see off his overs. And they're gonna target the fifth or sixth bowler for some momentum. So this brings in a new bowler here, Adnan Qureshi. He's been a pretty good bowler here all this tournament for DCC. He has a habit of striking whenever these guys need a wicket. Batsman moved away since the keeper was signaling something to a fielder. But now it's going to be on his run up again, bowling his first ball. Oh, pretty wayward one. Not able to capitalize on the wayward ball, but was able to get a single there. Bit of a loosener there from Adnan. His first ball. Oh, at the time. Moved in onto the leg stump. Defended nicely there by Rishi. Onto the pads there. Signal and run, so it seems like it was bat and pad. That's a swing and a miss. So if you guys can see the stance from Bijoy's, he's standing on way outside of the leg stump. That's why the bowlers try to push the ball outside of his reach.
So with that 6, looks like they're going to take a little break here. End of 12 over 79 for 2. As you can see, the required run rate is climbing up. Joyce Thomas is 36 of 32, going decently, but I'm afraid that's not going to be enough. Still need 12.31 required run rate. 160 more runs to get of just 13 overs. Nice bowling here from Detroit Cricket Club. At this point, both the teams have scored similarly, but Munid from Detroit Cricket Club have scored 139. He just took off the score from this point.
Yeah, looks like the worm there is going down there a little bit, not able to catch the momentum there. So DCC's bowlers are, able to keep the things quiet here for now, even though they're not losing wicket, but they don't want the run rate to climb up so high that it's going to be nearly impossible for the lower end guys to get 16 or 17 runs and over. It's going to be a huge task. So it looks like Ruhul is going to be the new bowler. He's going to introduce some spin here. And these two guys are well settled in, so somebody has to take the charge here. I believe this is the 1 over before the break. So introduce some off spin here.
That's an excellent ball, spinning pretty good.
Yeah, it was pitched up nicely, moved inside, so it was a pretty good ball. But watching Bijoy's play his inning, I think it's right up his arc. navigated for another single there. Oh, this time played right above the bowler's head, and he wasn't able to see the ball. Is he saying to the fielder? Sometimes these balls just stick to your hand, but wasn't able to connect the ball properly. Out there for another single. Time signal right there by the umpire. Just navigated for another single there. They're able to milk these singles, but the run rate going up to 12 and a half. Singles are not going to do the job. They have to find submarine. Oh, this time rocks onto the back foot over the curve region. Boundary we were talking about. They were able to find this.
It's an excellent shot from Rishi. Although
Rishi has
Rahul
been
is
waiting for these
keeping the
balls
ball
and
pretty good.
playing beautifully. Playing nicely along. 12 run of this over. Let's bring an end to the 13th over. The run rate still 12 and a half, and they're gonna need a lot of these big shots from the home side to get their momentum in. Like reached out for gave him back the penalty. But good innings there with the rotating one for good partnership there, bringing in the new batsman in Zain after the wicket. Easy guy coach. Be happy that they got a great batsman there. They want have the same pressure here onto the new batsman here. Bringing the new batsman focusing on the respective right now. Right from the first ball. Right from the first ball there, Saint was able to capitalize on the wicket there. One leg out and the boundary. Same out here with a plan that brings up the 100 here for Macomb. They are still looking in hunt for the score. And again, same ball here, but this time a little bit flatter. Fielder was able to get bridge for just 8 runs. This time, pitched on the offside limb. Batsman thought it might be a wide, but the ball swung inside. Successful over there for Adnan. breaking up that partnership. Gave up 11 runs, but they wouldn't mind that much as long as they're getting some wickets. Let's bring in the new bowler here, Rahil. So Rahil is going to be replacing Ruhul, trying to find their fourth and fifth bowling up, bowling some quick overs for spinning here. Rahil going to be bowling his first ball here to Zain, able to muscle the ball over to the boundary line there. The fielder then hit the ball for 1 outs. DCC will be feeling confident as long as they have this huge run rate they have this time. Joyce was able to muscle the ball. Rahil and Shahzad, the captain, will be happy with these singles as long as there's coming in. As you can see that even with these singles, the run rate keep creeping up. So they need to just keep finding these boundaries somehow. We played the ball in the gap. Was looking there for two, but was not there. Very smart bowling there by Rahil. Make a good line and land there. Coming here for the fourth ball. Oh, and this time it's everything. And Rahil couldn't understand how that ball missed the off stump. This time pushed back in to the boundary fielder. So just the 4 runs of these first 5 balls. To look we're going to be heading into the last 10 overs, needing about 133 runs there. Rahil bowled on the pads there, played down for a single there. So at the end of 15 overs, 100, 132 runs required. We're gonna give you taking a break from the commentary as both Vikram and me are.
Talha, appreciate your commentary here today. I'm sure you'll join back here again. as you're gonna
Yeah, we will be
drive
joining you
to.
guys shortly from the ground, and we'll be interviewing both the captains, Shahid Bhai, and winners and runner-ups. So see you guys soon.
So run rate creeping up here, 13.32. It's a lot. Someone needs to step up and play the Munit kind of innings. Definitely need big shots here. At least a couple of boundaries or sixers. Joyce is well settled. Does not seem to look free flowing as much compared to Munid earlier in the innings. Close chance there for run out. And yes, this is the finals between Detroit Cricket Club and Macomb of T25, sponsored by Global Sports and VCP Vikram Chilakodi Productions. There will be post presentations, award ceremony, and speeches from the organizers, captains, and players. So after the game is done, please make sure you stay tuned. So we have back-to-back sixers from Zaim. Taking the game on exactly what's needed at this point. Don't go away, there's still a chance here. 8.1 overs, 13.3 per over is needed. 109 required. Chasing a huge target of 238. Macomb 130 for 3. Well, that's another big hit. Where did this go? I think that's gone for 6 as well. That's 3 sixers in a row from Zaim. What a batting. That is slightly short. Nicely sits up. Positioned himself very well and dispatched it over the cow corner. Beautiful batting from Zaim. That'll be the end of 17 overs, 136 for 3. So things are getting interesting here. So as long as Zaim is out there, we do have settled batsman Bijoy's batting on 43 or 41. As long as these two are in the crease, stay tuned. And Bijoy has to go. Balled him. Shazad, first ball. Simple straighter ball on the stumps. We just had to take risk. Missing the ball completely. So partnership broken here. 136 for 4 in 17.1. win for Detroit Cricket Club. Very good win for them. Macomb loses out. Excellent ride for Macomb. Please stay tuned. We're gonna have a post-match presentations in just a little bit. Gonna keep moving the camera. In about 5 minutes, we'll have the post presentations, trophy distributions. Please stay tuned.
Boys, can you come please?
If your dog was talking. Oh wow. And then two people are talking this, but I can keep one. I thought Tala was gonna come, but I don't think it's what is it? Yeah, I like to have
Mic है ना?
जी है.
Yeah. Everyone can hear you. You can pick it up when.
Can he somebody take the pictures for it? Like,
You should have told me. I have.
just this camera, anybody, because I need my camera. Binu, please line up.
Let's go. Anle, now gotta go, lava.
Boys, Binu, please line up here. Rahil.
Lasky.
ਉਹ ਦਿਨ ਲੰਘ ਗਏ ਜਿੱਥੇ 2-2 ਘੰਟੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਬਹਿ ਗਏ
Rahil, can I have your team line up?
I didn't see you go.
आप इधर आ जाए फिर सारों को खड़ा करते हैं. Guys, come on. You hold my phone.
ट्रॉफी ले लेंगे तो बाद में
Guys, come on, come on. Vijay, आजा.
Alright, so we have a post-match presentation here. Those who haven't watched the game, Detroit Cricket Club won the game. They scored 238, and Macomb did give a very good fight, and they got bundled down to around 200 runs. Again, this is sponsored by Global Sports by Mr. Shahid Ahmed, and this broadcast is sponsored to you by Vikram Chilakoti Productions. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Today we have T25 finals.
Sushant. Come in.
ਆਪਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਪੂਰੀ ਇੱਕ ਮੱਝ ਮਾਰਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ 16 you never
Time भी जो इस बार.
वापस ले लेते हैं पहले यही करते थे यार
अब बच्चे तो भैया चलो बच्चे तो सिविल तो जरा बड़ा.
असला पे कुछ सारे
Vikram, ready? Okay, everyone. Thank you very much. What an entertaining
Everyone, thank you very much. What an entertaining final of GT25, third year. Honestly speaking, it was a historic thing in the sense I never saw so many match balls used in one game, and both teams are to be blamed for it. Of course, Munir and the guy Zain, great success, man. So both these guys have to pay us some extra money. Great job. Very competitive. Best teams made it to the finals. I believe Macomb was undefeated, right, Binu? And Detroit, you guys lost one game. So the best team made it to the finals. 25 overs league idea is to provide an opportunity to our cricketers who don't get to play the F40 cricket in Mishka, right? They wanna play leather ball cricket, so that's the idea. So thank you for your support, and thank you to Macomb for providing the grounds. Because of these two grounds, we could organize this league. So a big round of applause for them. And let's get into the awards. Oh, by the way, before we go, I like everybody to recognize Vikram Chalokati, the VCN. Is doing a great job. I was just running around, right? I came here in the morning, set it up, then I went back to pick up the trophies, and I got a message from Nabil Bhai, hey man, this production is good. So then I turned on and I liked it. So Vikram, so if Nabil Bhai likes it, you must be doing something good, So thank you, Nabil Bhai, for being here. I mean, no introduction needed. I joined his team in 1992, right? So I'm an old guy, right? I mean, he's a great sportsman, supporter, and continues to do so all over the world. He's helping cricketers in many countries, and I'm so happy to see Rahil kind of in his footsteps, and he is also able to gather, very good cricketers. So Rahil, keep it up. Thank you, Nabil Bhai. Thank you, all the family, So we will start with the semi-final man of the match. I know Iftikhar Ahmad is in the Holy Land, right? I'm sure you guys missed him, right? He was telling me, Shahid bhai, can you move the final? I said, I wish I could, but Shahid, you will kill me. If you talk about moving the game. We already had a major issue with one of the rescheduling. So I know Ifti was performing great. I wish him the best. He is is doing a great job, I think. So if someone on behalf of Ifti can come and receive the cup. Nabil bhai, if I can please ask you to come. You are gonna give all these trophies. Be ready, Big round of applause for Nabil bhai.
That's it,
Second semi-final man of the match is none other than my own boy Ali Abbas of Detroit Cricket Club. Best bowler. Best guys, pay attention, guys. Best bowler, Mr. Sandeep of Macomb Cricket Club. 19 wickets, man. Good job.
Sing a song.
Mr. Umair Jilani, the best batsman of Detroit Cricket Club. Umair is here? Umar. Umar Jilani, sorry, he is from UECC, my bad, you know. And then we have the MKCC is not here. Okay, so wicketkeeper is MKCC, best batsman is alrighty. So now we will move on to the man of the match of the finals. You know, any guesses? No guesses, right? Come on, Mr. Munir Ahmed, 139 runs. Whoa!
How many wickets? He took 4 wickets. 3 wickets, right? Thank you.
Now, before we hand over the trophies, I like to have the two captains to say a few words. I mean, so I will invite first Mr. Binu. You know, he's a Binu is a true veteran, doing so much for cricket. A big round of applause for Binu.
Okay.
Yeah, you can talk. Yeah.
All right. First of all, congratulations to Detroit Cricket Club. Well played game, very well fought, and congratulations to the team. Moni, you played very well today, and very good bowling and batting. Very good job. Thank you. And then thanks to our Macomb Cricket Club. Let me acknowledge everyone who came to support as well. We played very hard, but unfortunately, today was not our day, so we go with the smaller trophy today, but congratulations and well played throughout the season. And finally, the organizing committee, the umpires, and Shahid Bhai, I thank all the efforts that they put in for the entire season, and also today at finals. Very well done. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Bino. I appreciate it. And while I am at it, I mean, I wanna offer my apology for any shortcomings. There were some hiccups, but nothing personal. I mean, whatever decisions are made with the good intention, not to favor one or be biased with anybody. That's not how I operate. The decision could be good or bad, that I can't help it, but thank you for all the great support. We'll continue to offer it as long as there is interest in the team. So with that, I mean, I would like Binu to come again and please receive the runners up individual cup. You can invite each player one by one.
Shiny. Go ahead, guys. One by one, go.
Guys, you earned it, guys. You earned it. Guys, stay here. We'll need a team picture. One more.
Yes, sir. You're not leaving.
All right, and a big runner-up team trophy. And a check for $2,000. दे दे नबील भाई. Guys, please have a team picture. Everybody come. Shaba, line up. Make 2 rows. There you go. Can you just take a photo? I got no. I will. Don't worry. यार इससे भी एक ले लीजिएगा, ये इनका टीम का कैमरा है. चलो, we will get out, then only team picture. थोड़ा सा मुनि इधर हो जाए वो, because there is a camera behind you. Okay, now let team stay. Yeah, make 2 rows, guys. Closer. There you go. Excellent. Thank you. Venu, please stay for 5 minutes. We'll do the winner. Huh? Shabash. Yeah. Okay, where is the big man? Mr. Rahil Ahmed, the captain of Detroit Cricket Club. We like to hear from you, or Shahzad, whoever is the designated spokesperson. Good job. Here, please.
Thank you, Shahid bhai. Organize such a great tournament. I said thank you, Shahid bhai. Such a great tournament. So we just started after like 6-7 years, and first year it was a great job, guys. Great jobs. Yeah, we just start, play, have fun, but at the end. We don't know, we believe ourselves we're gonna win this. So good job, guys, everyone, especially Munaid. He did good in semi-final, final, good bowling, good batting, very nice. So it's just a team game, at the end. So Ali Abbas in semi-final, final, Munaid. So all the team game, good effort, guys, good effort. Nice.
Thank you. I was asking Rahil, how do you pull all these big stars, in your team, So good to see you, Shahzad. I mean, thank you for coming back and, play active cricket. With that, before we start, we like to announce the finals man of the match, Mr. Monaid Ahmed. Monaid, lot of silverware today, huh? And by the way, I have a special check for you too.
Wait.
You will say that why did you score only 139? So I have a check for $139. Munit, stay. You stay here. I mean, I need a picture. There you go. I just wanted to say that Nabil bhai likes your batting. Okay, so don't go so fast. Okay.
Why don't you shy 50 more? Why don't you tell him what else I said?
Oh, no. That I will leave it to you. Good job. Keep it up. We are proud of you. Thank you. And now if we can have individual players come in and receive their trophies, Shahzad, Nabil bhai. Please, one by one.
No, the next challenge is going to catch.
Yeah, one more.
Good job, Kamash. He's 2023 लिखा है 22 and 2016
2023 क्या कर रहा है अदनान?
There's a 300
I have the actual check. Who do I write it to? Macomb? Okay, so take it.
Very good, very good.
शॉट कर देना 2-3
Thank you for doing this.
Very good. Come on, guys, don't go too far. You know the team trophy. Come on. I also want to acknowledge all our umpires, ACN, for providing good umpires. Without them, we could not run our show. So thank you all our officials. And Nabil bhai, please, this is important too, you know. नहीं है अभी रखा है इधर guys balance करें जरा yeah one more sit down there you go आप उधर चले जाइए बैनर आने उधर चले उधर थैंक यू let it come आगे राहिल आप आ जाओ इधर आ जाए then we will move out चलें टीम बनवा लें थैंक यू सो काइंड ऑफ श्योर चलो
Hey guys.
It hurts and here you guys can come. Here, you wanna hold this? Here. Go डोनट पकड़ा डोनट खा लेने जैसे
बहुत चैंपियंस आप जिंदगी में
See, we need to get one more trophy. One of the guys left early.
Yeah, they don't have it. I mean, we need another one. This all.
What this house?
Oh, runners on.
Yeah, you did honors, bro.
No. I mean,
Nice seeing you.
Good news.
Okay, bye.
टेक केयर बॉडी क्या बन रहा है उधर फाइनल में सेमीफाइनल में
124 for 4, I think.
टारगेट
300 and
you guys scored 300 wow nice oh my god way to go Binu
I'm gonna go there and see what's going on.
oh very good
17 target 119 for 4.
it's over man
Where your silver? ट्रॉफी पूरी पूरी होगी
any last
I say look here for a second.
Any last words? Shahid bhai.
बोलती रहती समझ खराब
नबील भाई 1 मिनट चाहिए था हाँ ले लो
Do you want to say a few words about this tournament, global sports, and successfully completing the T25 tournament?
First of all, thank you, Vikram, for doing a fabulous job. People loved your production, so keep it up. We want dedicated folks like you, and of course, ACN is also doing it. This gets our message beyond the field, and more fans can watch it. So again, thank you so much. I want to thank all the umpires, officials, Sharma ji, Shayan, Sarvat, Shaiju. These are the organizing committee members for 2023, and I'm happy to conclude it successfully. We will continue to offer this going forward, and we will definitely look for improvement and make it bigger and better. I want to thank our sponsors. Without them we could not do anything. So again, thank you players, thank you Vikram, thank you officials. Very good job Rahil and Detroit Cricket Club and Shahzad. A special thanks to the family for coming. Major thank to Nabil bhai. He is always there for us. All the best, and also good luck to Macomb. Nabil bhai, we wanted to hear something from you. Anything you want to say? It's live.
Do I need to do something with this or just hold on to it? Okay, guys. First of all, I will start with the broadcasting team. They have done a great job. When I turned that match on and I saw it, and I called Shahid and I told him that this is the nicely done, very nice. Keep it up. It's a good thing to have. Congratulations to both the teams for making it to the finals. And the team on a given day who played better won. And this team, Detroit Cricket Club, I started in 1983.
Wow.
So it is 50 years to this club now. So Shahid started playing with me in 1992, so that can tell you how old I am right now. So this is all what happened in Detroit is in front of my eyes. There was only one ground in 1980 when I started. So I have a lot to see in the back, but the people who have taken this cricket to this level and done a lot in Detroit metro area, Shahid Ahmed is the leading person in that. And there are many other names who are there, but Shahid has done a great job. He runs this Diversity Cup, which is one of the best tournaments I have seen nationwide. And lots of effort and encouragement goes into this thing. It's not an easy thing. I have been involved in cricket for all these years, and I go all over the country and all over the world in different cities to see the effort which is put towards cricket. And Shahid, heads up to you.
Thank you, Nabil bhai.
You are doing a great job, and I am there always whenever I am needed for whatever reason. And players have played a great job, a great game today. It's more than 450 runs today. Right. It is not a joke. Keep it up, keep up the good work, and congratulations to the winning team and the runners-up. Thank you.
Thank you, Nabil bhai. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Thank you both.
I asked Shahid, I said, where are the commentators? He said they are at home. This is where this thing has gone, technology-wise. Nice idea, very nice.
Exactly. Thank you for supporting us, and we look forward to see you more.
Do you guys always use one camera, or you guys use more also? More?
Up to 5 cameras.
Up to 5 cameras? So which games do you do with 5 cameras?
Finals, whoever paces more.
Whoever pays you more?
Because we have to be on site.
But for 5 cameras, they do just 5 cameras. Okay.